Hey there, folks. Welcome back. Just in case I get comments on any of my video, I'm going to open up a new tab. Okay, so in the last episode, I don't know about you folks, if you were following along with this. Okay. Okay, I'm all set up. Next quest, which is Chesty LaRue is giving me this quest. Hey, it's Mai from the Club of Idiots. You're early today. Of course, when we heard you had something intriguing to share with the club, how could we not rush on over? Mai, calm down. You sound a little overeager. Come on, right at the start of the video and a typo in here? Game, get your shit together. You're sounding a little overeager. Sorry, detective, she's just a little worked up. That's Mai for you. And I wouldn't have it any other way. And I see that's all the... It's all the same gang from our Shibuya Hirasaka experiment earlier as well. Color me surprised to see you all still part of the occult club. Takes guts to stay around after what happened in Shibuya. That's all on Mai. After that experiment, she really started devoting herself to running the club. She's practically on fire. Well, if she's on fire, you better grab a bucket of water. Or a fire extinguisher. Or you can extinguish her with Chesty LaRue's boobs. Yep. I owe it to you. I owe it to you all now that I know there really are strange mysteries like that lurking around in the world. Just don't say I didn't warn you. If you get caught up in something serious one of these days... Oh, I'm doing this research precisely to prevent that from ever happening. You have to know what you're up against to survive. Everyone knows that. Anyway, I'm sorry to call you all out here when you're so busy as it is. No, it's perfectly fine, I promise. When we hear the occult is afoot somewhere, we can't help but come running as fast as we can. That's our job as the Inoden Occult Research Club. Well, I appreciate your vigor. Still, that being said, Tokyo has more than its fair share of occult phenomena going on these days. So why bother coming over to our neck of the woods? Well, when you put it like that, isn't it obvious? Nakano is leagues apart from anything else you could call an occult mecca around here. Exactly, I didn't have to put it better myself. Kenji, that's just what I'd hope for out of the vice president. Yeesh, Kenji, you're not exactly doing us any favors getting her all hyped up even more, you know. Well, what I said is still true. All sorts of weird, unusual things go down here in Nakano. I mean, there's the Bleeding Muriel. The Bleeding Mural? Mural? There's the Bleeding Mural that's said to have blood gushing out of mouth and eyes in the lobby on the first floor lobby. I don't know about you guys, but doesn't that sound like a typo to you? Let me read that again. Said to have blood gushing out of mouths and eyes in the lobby on the first floor lobby, for starters. That doesn't sound right to me. Then there's a skeleton pool. Home to a pile of abandoned corpses that turn to bones overnight? Ew! Well, then again, I am into undeads. That's why I like Skull Greymon. Rumor also has it that late at night there are people clad in white flying over the roof while holding a hidden sabbat. What the hell is that? A type of baseball bat? And when you've also got the mysterious fish rains that have poured down over Nakano for ages, foretelling imminent misfortune. Fish rains? All of those things remain unsolved, so naturally, funny you should mention those specifically, because I actually solved them already. What, you did? You already solved them. What's this already talk? This is my home base, and as a detective, if you tell me something weird is up, of course I'm going to look around. That's all long in the past. Aww. Why the long face? I didn't say this because I didn't say this case wouldn't be up your alley. As for your reward this time around, how about I give you guys the file with the so-called supernatural cases I've worked on? Oh, then of course we'll do it. Tell us more. That's the spirit. I fully intended to make use of your club's unique experience or expertise for today's case. As we've already discussed, Tokyo has become a real hotbed for the supernatural, and it goes without saying that Nakano is no exception. Did I say Tokyo or did I say Nakano? I think I said Tokyo. The reports and complaints I've been getting from other tenants don't look to be letting up anytime soon, and so they've asked me to solve some. But even with my assistant on board, there are just too many for us to handle by ourselves. There are essentially 4 different odd phenomena going on around here that I want you guys to solve with your passion and your young sensibility. Four oddities. Okay, go on. First, I want to figure out what's behind three-legged Matthew, who wanders around these parts in search of something. Three-legged Matthew? Then I want you to look into the Kata, who roams the floors of Nakano Broadway. Kata. After that, go look into the Reaper elevator, which ascends from the basement to the 4th floor at 2 a.m. And last but certainly not least, see what you can find out about Mr. Tip-Tap, a spirit. These are some weird freaking things. Oh, these all sound great. This is going to be lots of fun to work on. I've given these legends their name based on eyewitness accounts I've heard. Mr. Tip-Tap? Really? Okay, Chesty LaRue. Now it's on you guys to solve the Kano's urban legends. And I got the yawns. What do you say? Will you do it for us? Will you do it? Okay, this is so exciting. I can't wait to get started. Everybody, we're heading to K Cafe to formulate our plan on the double. Hi, wait up. Those two sure can't contain themselves. Well, we better indulge them and head on over. Not like we have much of a choice. Don't think you get to take it easy now. You're joining up with them too. Yes, bitch. This might be a bit awkward to ask, but I've noticed your assistant kind of just zones out sometimes. Is everything alright? It's nothing too severe right now, but I can tell things are starting to get unstable with Zara's body. Control over data is slipping. Really, Zara seems to have even forgotten what's happened there. Well, now that we're well into the night, our time has finally come to spring into action. Since we're here, might as well start on the first floor. I'm going through every floor and checking whether these strange things are actually taking place, right? Right, since the reports of the three-legged Matthew seem to center around this floor, we'll start with that for now and go from there. Alright then, let's get to work. Wow, there is no music. It is dead silent. I wish we could actually go over there. Like, through this shop area here. It sucks that it's so limited. I figured out a little of the three-legged Matthew's backstory, so get this. 30 years ago, there was this popular Anita doll. Whose clothes you could swap out. Matthew was another doll who was her ex-boyfriend. Originally, he was described as being her fiancé, but another male doll that showed up later, Lance, a diplomat, became popular. At some point, Lance and Anita got hitched, and Matthew was relegated to the ex-boyfriend position. I wouldn't go that way if I were you. It's just a bad direction to head in at that hour. Turns out there's an epilogue of sorts to Matthew's story. After he lost Anita to Lance, Matthew went insane and attacked Lance, chopping his body up and sending the pieces to Anita. But things didn't go entirely according to plan when he tried to send the final piece to her, a leg. Because it turned out Anita was putting Lance's body back together using forbidden dark magic. What Matthew did in response was attach that final leg to his own body. I don't know what that word is. In an effort to ensure Lance could never be revived. Ostensibly? I don't know what that means. Ever since, he's apparently been walking around with much difficulty on his 3 legs, roaming about here and there. Forever searching for memories of the good old days he and Denise had. That's just sad. Mikado Broadway at night feels really creepy. I mean, during the day, there are some floors I don't like visiting, but this is something else. Nothing really out of the ordinary here. Alright, then on to the 2nd floor. Now to turn our attention to Kata Kata. What the hell is that? Well, time's wasting, off we go. Okay, from what I can tell, Kata Kata is derived from the famous Teke Teke legend. Teke Teke is an apparition who lost her feet in a train accident. She can travel up to 150 kilometers per hour with just her arms, laughing as she pursues people. That is dark. Kata Kata is therefore an altered form that Teke Teke came to adopt after many years. The name Teke Teke supposedly comes from the sound she makes when she moves with her arms. So where does Kata Kata come from? I don't think anybody up against a spirit that could go 150 kilometers per hour would have any hope of escaping if you bump into it. Or escaping. If you bump into it, it's game over. Naka's such a fraidy cat, but she still loves it when Kenji talks about occult stories, all passionately and stuff. Nothing to report here either. Yep, let's make our way to the 3rd floor. Isn't this just lovely? What'll we run into up here, I wonder? Only one way to find out. Let's split up and get to work, everyone. You seem totally bored, Lily. You're just spouting weird stuff now. Hey, Manaka. How are things going with you and Kenji? How far have you two progressed? What better time is there to talk about love than in the middle of the night? We're going on a ghost hunt. Guessing he's down here. Right in front of the comic book store. If you happen to meet Kata Kata, she'll ask, "Need your legs?" And if you don't give her the right response, she'll run off with yours. What's the right response? It's, "I'm using them right now." She's surprisingly cooperative, it turns out. Okay. I don't like ghost stories. Gives me nightmares. I think I figured out why she's called Kata Kata. Katakata originally lost her legs after falling onto train tracks in Hokkaido? So maybe her name comes from the sound teeth make when chattering? Why isn't there anything special happening tonight? We got one more floor to go. Surely there's something to find up on the 4th floor. Come on, let's head to the elevator. Come to us, O Reaper Elevator. Make thyself known before us. You're weird. Past 2 a.m. now. Why isn't anything showing up? I called out to it and everything. There's no sign of it appearing at all. That's because it's a freaking myth. It's just an urban legend. This sucks. I hate it. I just want to see the Grim Reaper at least once in my lifetime. Is that too much to ask? You better watch what you ask for. You want to meet the Grim Reaper? Let me stab you in the chest. Or in the neck, since your boobs will cushion it. Why, it's okay. There's still hope. Just keep it together. Wow, I never took her to be the type to throw a tantrum when things go poorly. We're getting worried about you. Why can't we take a little break at K Cafe? When we met up earlier yesterday afternoon, the owner said it was fine to use as a break room. It shouldn't be locked. She's not going to listen to reason. I'm in favor of it. I'm beat. I could use the rest after all that investigating. We can't. There's still Katsu to check. We have to check everything again, top to bottom. There has to be something here. I just know it. These stories are most likely just made to be like stories, things to just scare people. I don't like scary stories, especially stories that are that dark and grim. A girl getting her feet cut off by trains or by a train, and then asking you if you need your legs, and then taking your legs if you don't answer her or give her the right saying or whatever. Now, that's really freaking dark. Alright, we get it. Let's go inside K Cafe for a bit so we can reassess the situation. Sound good to you? There's nothing here. No ghosts, no spirits, nothing. Oh, cheer up. Since when does the good stuff ever happen on the first day you do this sort of work? I just want to see Matthew. Kata, the Reaper, and Tip Tap. I'm gonna tip tap you on the back of the head with a 2x4. It's okay, Maya, really. I'm sure something will come along soon. Really? You sure? What's wrong? Don't you guys hear it? Is it the elevator? Maybe it's Chesty LaRue. But she's not the only resident here. Who could it be? Wait, maybe it's a cop. That sound just now. Did the elevator arrive on this floor? Must have. It's the Grim Reaper. It came. I knew it was real all along. Tip tap. Now it's a different sound. Don't tell me it's... Wait, was that somebody's voice? What's going on? What are you kids doing in here? We could ask the same question. Why are you here so late? Late? Missy, it's morning already. I always come in here to relax around this time. It's not even 4 yet. Well, actually, it makes sense. My grandpa tends to get up really early, too. Oh, I get it now. That's why the K-Cafe owner had this place unlocked, so this guy can use it. Zara, what's wrong? Wait, am I seeing what I think I am? Is that a third leg? Where? I don't see a third leg. I see a crutch. What are you blathering about now? These dentures. Are they making that chattering noise because they're misaligned? You also came from that elevator, which would make you the Reaper? Hey, who are you calling a Reaper? And the tapping sounds must have come from... You mean to tell me that this old guy is the one behind all the local urban legends here? You have to be kidding. Oh. Maya's mournful cries could be heard all throughout the building that night. Wow, that was a huge waste of time. I would have thought an old man would be behind all that. Then again, I could probably see that happening. This game has some weird twists after all. So, it looks like you guys came through and solved all of the mysteries. I couldn't have asked for a better end result than what you found out. And guys, sorry if my voice is off-putting for anything. Sorry if it sounds like I'm bored or something. Like, I know I don't have the best YouTube voice. I know my voice isn't as good as Markiplier or any other people out there, but hey, I'm just myself, you know? This is how I do stuff. What's so good about it? It was all just because that old guy takes early morning walks. Perhaps, but as I say, truth is stranger than fiction. Get real here. Who could have ever seen any of this coming? Let me ask you something. While you were out running around solving mysteries, what were you picturing inside your head? Did you see things in pitch dark? Did you hear things in deafening silence? Personally, in my opinion, I'd say such strong human imaginations are key to engaging in supernatural research. I feel like I kind of get it, but I don't at the same time. Those are just my own thoughts on the matter. Don't read too deeply into them. Hopefully, having reached the conclusion that you guys have, it's given you some things to think about individually. Now, as promised, I believe I have many files to hand off as your reward. Those won't be necessary. We'll solve those other mysteries ourselves through our own efforts. Our own efforts and our boundless passion and imagination. That's a fantastic attitude to have. Wow, Kenji, that's actually kind of cool of you to say that. Perhaps I was out of line then. If you insist that much, then I won't worry about... No, we'll still gladly take them off your hands, Detective. What are you saying, Mai? Haven't you been paying any attention to what's going on? Obviously not. So, do you mean to tell me you're not even a little interested in what's inside those files? Really, Manaka? Nope. Well, maybe just a little. If you aren't, then I'll just go ahead and read them by myself. Hey, that's not fair. Man, and here I was thinking I could act cool for once, too. Kenji, you did great. Don't let this get you down. Just try harder next time. Trying to act cool in front of a girl won't win her heart, dude. Gotta be yourself. If a person doesn't love you for who you are, the hell on them. Well, I'm gonna take off now. Catch you two later. Looks like it's just the two of us again. I didn't expect them to run off with only one of my files. Damn, I can't read today. Either way, we can now report back to the other tenants that those issues have been taken care of. Hopefully that will improve our standing a little. Those occult club kids are something, though. They're growing up so fast. Maybe one of these days they'll start to be friendly rivals of yours. That'd be fun, right? What makes me drag my old bones out here every morning, I wonder? This place feels real nostalgic to me for some reason, but I can't pinpoint the reason why. What the? Miko? Was he the old man who created the program? It's always interesting how great mysteries often lead and tie into one another, but I digress. Great work as always. Get ready for another case soon. Well, guys, that is all the cases that are on the board right now. I believe there's going to be quite a few more. I don't know if there are going to be more as I progress through the story. Wow, I can connect jump from all the way over here. It's not going to affect Examon for a while. Go take on some cases. I haven't seen Pete in a while. I doubt he's left Nakano Broadway, but something's been troubling him. Go find him. I bet he's up in the K Cafe. It's where I saw him last time, and it's where this old man was. Oh. Okay, time to go cat hunting. Here, Pete. I got a tasty cat treat for you. Pete, where are you? Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. It's like I'm carrying a baseball bat in my hands behind my back. Here, kitty, kitty, I got a treat for you. I'm not really a fan of cats, to be honest. I'm not a cat person. Pete, where are you? Pete! Pete! There you are. Oh, it's you, huh? Do you know what I am? Because I don't. I don't feel anything at all. Not a thing. Huh? What happened? Pete disappeared in front of you? Just come back here for now. A new case just came up that's cause for concern. Could be related to what you just witnessed. It's probably the computer that Pete is in is going haywire and we have to restore its programming. I don't want that furball to disappear. I've been looking for my cat for so long. My Miko, my poor cat. Please help me find Miko. Ooh, memory up. I'll definitely take that. This case comes in from old man Mizu. You might remember him. You might remember me from such films as... No, this is not Troy McClure. You might remember him as the one behind those 4 urban legends you recently investigated with the Occult Club members. It well and truly is a small world out there, even when it feels bigger than ever in some ways. Anyway, he's tasked us with tracking down his cat. Frankly, during times like this, there's something to be said for a down-to-earth gig like this one. Mizu said he'd be waiting for you at the K Cafe, although he didn't actually state when. It wouldn't hurt to go on ahead and check things out at the cafe, so go do that. Feels like it stopped. I wonder if it was an earthquake. And stay as long as you like. An earthquake? No, I didn't feel anything of that sort. So old man Mizu is not here right now. Alright. You originally met him there early in the morning, right? Might as well just come back around the same time to see if he shows up. Cafe. There you are. Oh, it's you again. I've been waiting, you know. You stopped by yesterday afternoon but couldn't find me. You must have just had bad timing, kid. I've been waiting here forever for you. What's done is done. Let's just let bygones be bygones and start searching now. My Miko, you see. He's inside this wall here. Are you at the K Cafe right now? I'm picking up readings of really strong digital wave vibrations from the 4th floor. It's a really huge current coursing through there. My money is on that old time capsule being the cause of them. What's that? An earthquake? I can confirm it's definitely not. There's no movement here on the 1st floor. You're just sensing the digital wave. I don't want to know. It's better not knowing. Things are fine just as they are now. It's better if they don't change. Please stop. Don't wake me up from this. It's Miko. No, I'm Pete. Whatever you are, Miko, just come back to me. No, I can't. That's too much to ask of me. I'm not... Sorry, please, leave me alone. Let things stay just the way they are. Sorry, Miko. I'm sorry. Ah, did I finally get through to you again? The vibrations have stopped for now, but the digital waves are still as intense as ever. There's something big brewing in there. As I suspected earlier, they're coming from that old vacuum tube computer inside that wall. The digital waves are just gushing out of there from the old intranet lines that computer is hooked up to. So much so, in fact, that they're forming a cybernetic ley line, a digital line of sorts. If this thing persists, it's only a matter of time before its effects are felt around the world. I need you to go inside that vacuum tube computer and do what you can to stop it. I'm counting on you. Don't mind me, old man, just getting sucked into a wall. It's an everyday thing, you'll get used to it. So let me be, don't wake me from this dream. What's going on with Pete? Only one way to find out. Oops, wrong one. Whoa! Okay, I was not expecting to find Mozamon in here. Oh, there might be treasures over there. Yep, I see a shiny. HP spray. Nothing over there. Okay, so something, yep. What did that say? White guard? Okay, so... Nothing there. Something over here. 2 friendships. Restraint chips. Down here. Brave points. Why? Why do you have to know who I really am? What kind of Digimon I can encounter here? Is that just Garurumon? Gotta be another Digimon here. Escape! Okay, I guess there's nothing here. Okay, so... let's eliminate our encounters here. Oh, this is gonna be a problem. Portals all over the place. Nakano Broadway Construction Part 1. Construction plans for Nakano Broadway, hereby abbreviated as NB, were announced in 1959, ultimately taking 7 years to complete. The reason for the lengthy duration was due to a major issue that routinely manifested throughout the process. During land leveling, underground water leaked, resulting in immediate halt to any and all work within the areas. A large lake formed, and the site was left alone for a long time. Mysteriously, large fish appeared en masse, attracting fishermen. Records also indicate people bathed there in large numbers, and that a child at one point drowned in the lake. Today, something terrible happened. A strange Digimon appeared in the middle of my bed. It was so cold in there. Even when I tried calling out for help, nobody came for me. But those two detectives eventually showed up. Chesty, LaRue, and Czar. Czar asked me who I was, but I said I didn't know. So Chesty LaRue gave me a name. She decided to call me Pete because I'm some sort of time capsule. Yep, Pete, that's my name. Made me so happy to have one. Names really are special things to have. Poor Pete. I feel really sorry for him. Oh, there's another data file. Nakano Broadway Construction Part 2. No blueprint exists for NB. 1961 saw the Japanese government commence its income doubling plan in order to re-energize the post-war economy. In tandem with unemployment policies, public works projects flooded the country with major construction companies allotted huge budgets. Around 1962, one such project, the main route for the Shuto Expressway, was completed ahead of schedule. It was at that point that attention turned back towards NB. Idle laborers and resources were funneled into the area from central Tokyo, at which point work on the building commenced in earnest. It's likely that there wasn't time to even think of preparing proper blueprints for NB at that stage. Yoshido really likes this girl named Fume Yuki. Yuki? Where have I heard that name before? He always sits me on his lap and tells me all about her. Everything is perfect about her, he says. Her singing, her dancing, her looks, everything. He says she's one in a million among idols. I can't do any of those things. I can't sing, and I can't dance. But what I can do is curl up and fall asleep on Yoshito's lap. I love doing that. Is he a real-world Digimon? I also just love hearing Yoshido talk to me so happily. I'm wondering if he was actually an actual cat and then died and became a Digimon. Or I wonder if he actually existed in the real world and then his data got encrypted into a computer somehow. Nakano Broadway Construction Part 3. With no blueprints to draw upon, concrete was poured and rebar was erected. Like a certain something else, tailored to the land around the site. When construction was concluded 4 years later, the final building had 3 underground floors, as well as 10 floors above ground. East Asaya's greatest commercial building was therefore constructed on little more than sheer willpower. However, this came at a cost to some aspect of NB's integrity. The escalator, for instance, only connects the first 3 floors. Most of the underground floors have also gone unused in the ensuing years. Such quirks are a direct result of the circumstances surrounding the building's inception. Yoshido told me that he and his son had been to a World's Fair once. He said that the line to see the moon rocks was really long, so long it made them tired, but he said his son still had a good time. People also call Yoshido Chief Mizushima? His full name is Yoshito Mizushima. Yoshido is a big important man in the computer room, so he doesn't get to go out with his son much. He's glad they got to see the World's Fair. I wish I could have seen the World's Fair with Yoshido too, but he and I are always together in the computer room. So that's okay, I'm content. Gardramon, you can't eat. What are you gonna eat? Account of Broadway Construction, Part 4. In most cases, large commercial buildings are run by their owners, who control everything from PR to tenants and internal bylaws. BW was an exception to that rule. From the very start, shop and residential spaces alike were sold piecemeal. People who bought their real estate inside the building were then free to utilize it however they pleased. Because of this, soon after NB opened, shop owners and residents started remodeling work on their respective stores and apartments. In the end, this meant that formal blueprints for NB weren't drafted until 8 years after the building was originally completed. Even in those early days, the building's layout had already become too unwieldy for anyone to fully grasp at the stage. Is that why the floors from the first floor, or the bottom first floor and down, are all blocked off? Yoshido always has me sitting on his lap, petting my head all nice and gently. I love Yoshido. Yoshido always calls me Miko. Miko is a girl's name. But Yoshido gave it to me, so I love it. Maybe being stuck in that room, maybe being stuck in that computer for so long damaged his memory circuits. I don't know. I mean, that's just a really sad thing to hear. Nakano Broadway Construction Part 5. The basement of Broadway once housed a vacuum tube computer within its walls. It had been brought to the building after the end of World War II by war criminals who evaded arrest. Shielded from the prying eyes of MacArthur's GHQ, the vacuum tube computer's purpose in those days remains a mystery. It's possible it could have been utilized for things such as mathematical computations or code breaking, but such speculation is unconfirmed. As time went on, there was eventually nobody left to carry on the original purpose set forth for the terminal. At that point, the computer was apparently buried inside a wall somewhere. It's dark in here. All dark. I can't see a thing. I'm okay being in the dark. I'm not scared of it or anything. But it's been this dark before. Yoshido's not here. I don't even smell him. I can't go back outside. Yoshido, where are you? Yoshido, please let me sit on your lap and pet my head again. Yoshito. Now you know who I really am. I'm... So it's begun. Though I have to say, it's a bit more than what I bargained for. If this keeps up, the building's going to collapse for sure. Who am I? Anybody tell me. I'm back here. Oh, there's Pete. Pete. No, that's not right. That's not right. Wow, he's really strong. That's right, my name is Miko. Yoshido is my friend. Pete is your friend. Yoshido's calling out for me. He's been looking for me this whole time. He found me. Looks like the tremors have stopped just in the nick of time, too. It's my assistant for you. You've done well. I don't have to worry about any broken coffee cups. Aww, Pete, you should have kept going. Miko, it's really you. I'm so sorry. You've been waiting for me for so long. I'm the one who should be apologizing here, Miko. I'm the one who left you alone this whole time. I'm so sorry, my friend. No, it's okay, really. You don't have to be sorry. I know you've been waiting for me since the day you had to go. Oh, Miko. Thank you. If it wasn't for you, I'd have never lived to see Miko with my own eyes again. I should probably explain. You see, back when the vacuum tube computer room was still around, I lived here in this building away from my family. That computer room was where I used to work. The only family I ever had with me that whole time was Miko here. I talked with Miko about everything there, my memories of my family, Fuyume, Yuki, anything to keep my loneliness at bay in here. He would join me in the computer room and we would spend many, many hours together over the years. Eventually they closed down the room and sealed the whole thing off with a thick wall, like it was never there to begin with. It was around that time I had lost Miko too. I couldn't find him wherever I looked. I had a bad feeling about where he might have ended up and came back here, who knows how many times to rescue him. But in the end I couldn't do anything for him. I gave up, and over time nearly forgot about him. Before I knew it, it had been decades since we had last been together. I can't thank you enough for making this happen. We couldn't have been reunited without you, kid. Thank you so much. Now we can go back to living together again. Thank you, I'll never forget this day. I see. Nice work. I can only imagine how hard it was, but you really did a good job. So our Pete was actually a cat named Miko, sealed deep inside a wall long ago, along with that old vacuum tube computer from the American occupation days. And somehow, using the building's intranet, or rather the power of its ley line, he merged with the computer and became a Digimon. That old cat's had a hell of a life, wouldn't you agree? We can't say for sure what the actual assimilation is, or process entailed, but at this point we know better than to doubt it happened. It's amazing just how much, yet how little, the digital and real worlds are siphoned off from one another. I imagine the reason Pete showed up again after all these years is because of the digital wave anomalies we've seen. But you know, there's still one thing about the whole story that bugs me again a little. You mentioned that towards the end, Old Man Mizu said, "Now we can go back to living together again," right? What do you think he meant by that? Not only that, but in the case you solved earlier, where he was the one behind the urban legends, how did he keep breaking into the building? Let's assume for the sake of argument that he somehow had access to the entrance that let him come and go at the timing he did. If he'd physically been getting into the building so much that way that he was being reported, you'd think something would have gone differently. Got any theories you'd like to propose? Yoshido, if we looked into his backstory, we might be able to find answers pretty easily. What do you think? Should we dig a little more? Please, leave us be. Don't go looking for us. That's understandable. Then it's probably best we do indeed let sleeping dogs lie. Alternatively, we could let the occult club kids know about this. I bet they'd have a real field day going after it. I mean, they came face to face with a real... You know what? Nah, let's keep it to ourselves. Not all mysteries in this world need to be solved. Nakano Broadway brings many things together. Spirit world and the world of the living, the normal and the surreal. And now the physical and the digital. Truly nothing is impossible in this crazy hole, in the wall we call home. hell would I know that? I don't know Japan history. Well, looks like it's just you and me again here. The couches look so empty without Pete around. We better get more clients to help keep them warm. Poor Pete. Got a memory up DX? When the hell did I get that? Hey. Sorry, but I'm in a hurry. I have a message for you. Come to Odaiba. Pseudo said that the weakened Examon will be heading back there. It's your chance to defeat Examon. Help Pseudo. Listen up, though. Come alone. Don't tell Kyoko or don't tell Chasilaru or anyone else. Just you. Why does he want just me to go there? I can afford one at 10,000. Are there any items in here? Any new items? Nope. I want to get a few more Digimon. Wrong button. Let's go to the Eden entrance again. I need to get... I really don't need restraint chips or anything like that, because I don't downgrade my Digimon at all. You know, if the game actually gets too difficult, I can train my Digimon on the Digimon farm. Digi-convert. I'll do Gatsumon. You know what? Why not? Impmon. Whatever. I don't care. And Peck guy. Okay, so so... Okay, so let's throw him the party, him the party, him the party, and that should be good. Oh, he's already a builder. Oh, I have 2 builders. One, 2, and 3. Now that should be significantly less time. Okay, so I need one more. Let's see this. Digi convert. You know what? Let's do Gardramon. Oops. Move. Let's do... Wow, I can transfer... I can have 225 in my Digibank? Jesus. Sorry that I didn't do this off-screen. I just really haven't had the time to do anything lately. Okay, so... let's move him... You know what? I'm just going to try and see who I can Digivolve. 2000 HP? ABI is 80. Jesus, no way. This is actually really interesting to see Rosemon in here because she was actually one of my favorite characters from Digimon Card Battle. And if you guys don't believe me that I played that game, whoo! I was good at Digimon Card Battle. I'm actually hoping to play that again. I got a CD for it offline. The frickin' CD I got was a used copy, but it was in pristine, brand new condition. It didn't even look used. It came with its original case, the manual and everything. Now, there's one thing I want to say. And, I've seen a lot of video games on like, websites they say stuff like, "Oh, we have the cartridge, but we don't have like the case it goes in. You're buying the cartridge only," and stuff like that. I just find it that some people can be really, really sloppy and lose the cartridge, or they keep or not the cartridge, the case, or they keep the case secretly and then sell it separately, which is kind of stupid. When I get a game, I want it with a case. I don't want to have to provide the case on my own terms. Speaking of which, when I go to EB Games again, I'm going to ask them if they have any cases. Oh yeah, I already saved. Megadramon and Gigadramon. You know, I find it funny that ugh. Sorry about that, guys. Oh. Throat felt so dry there for a minute. I find it really funny that Megadramon and Gigadramon look the same. That there's only minor changes to them. You know, I find it really stupid that Latios and Latios' Mega Evolutions are basically the same. If there's one thing I absolutely don't like, is when video game makers cut corners. Or are very, 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 very lazy. Like, they just take stuff and they're like, okay, you know what? We're just going to make 3 copies of this enemy, just recolor them, and just say they're rarer forms of this. I don't like that. I know they're supposed to be like subspecies, but honestly, it doesn't work with me that way. And he's here. How much you want to bet he's going to try and absorb that guy? Here you are, I've been waiting. I'll take care of that big thing first. It'd be messy if your buds started showing up. Pseudo told me all about it. You softened up Examon, right? Way to go, CyberSleuth. Yeah? Okay, this one? This is the one you're worried about? It's pretty convenient being able to devour anything. Eaters, Digimon, even human beings, really. I just want to eat and eat and eat. I can't stop. I can't help it. It's like I'm always starving. The more I eat, the more power I gain, but at the same time, I'm able to feel less and less. The strange thing is that it's not as bad as I might have thought. For whatever it's worth. Does that repulse you? I suppose it would have to. What's that? What's the point of getting this powerful? It's not like I would want to do something terrible. It was something I had forgotten to do for so long, and I finally remembered what it was. I'm going to finish it, and to do that, I need power. It's because I remembered. I have nowhere to hide, and all my escape routes are cut off. So I'm moving forward, no matter what happens. I won't try to run or hide anymore. But who cares about all that? You're right. Let's just leave that for now. The real matter at hand is this huge thing. Okay, I'm going to start. River of Power! River of Power! Oh yeah. What does that mean? Breathing is labored. River of Power! This guy has a lot of HP. Giga Cannon. And before you guys say anything, it's not infinite cannon, it's Giga Cannon. I'm going by what it says off the anime, not by what it says in the game. Which I don't know why they actually changed the names up. It's kind of weird. I don't think they ever... What the hell? Ambrose of Demise? Pendragon's Glory? River of Power! Sorry guys, I just love doing that. What the hell? Why did my other Digimon get taken out? Let this finish him off. Whoo! Oh, a memory up DX. This one's really too big for me. I'm never going to be able to eat it all. Is that something you want to say? I know what you want to say anyway. I mean, it's been on my mind too. The thought that Pseudo could be using me. I'm sick and tired of thinking about all that. Let the clever one sort out the hard stuff. After all, I'm still just a kid. I haven't grown or changed a bit since 8 years ago. Still just a boy. So I should act like one, right? Do what the wise adults tell me, be good. That way I get the power I want. It's simple, give and take. That's what I'm talking about. I've disappointed you, haven't I? We've got along so well up until now. But look, I'm changing. I'm no longer the person I once was. Well done, but to think you managed to take out a rampaging dragon even after it had been weakened. It ended up turning out just as I expected. I'm on smart. You're not smart. Eximon's activities may have been halted, but Magnamon and the others are still monitoring it. There should be no cause for concern, but they're still keeping an eye on it just in case. This completes the bond between you and Digimon. Not only have you successfully courted the Royal Knights to our cause, you've gotten past their misplaced trust and their delusions. Be proud of who you are. Yes, what is it? You're actually concerned about Arata. Actually, suppose given how you think, you find the prospect exciting. His skills don't rival those of the Royal Knights, but he's approaching that level abnormally quickly. But someday those powers of his might make him know he is perhaps already a threat to us. I shall leave him to you. Perhaps use your crouching lunge attack. Surely that will be the best strategy to employ. Yeah, that didn't sound right coming from your mouth. Sorry, I know where where Crusadermon is. I got help from the Kamishiro engineers and analyzed all of Tokyo's digital waves. Traces of the method used to control the digital waves are found in Akihabara Digital Shift. Following those traces back led us to picking up a signal that matches Crusadermon. So please, come to Akihabara, I beg you. I'll be waiting there. It's like we're about to reach a climax of this case. Or your climax, either one. The only remaining Royal Knights who oppose us are Leopardmon and Crusadermon. Finding where one of them lurks is a big step. Make haste for Akihabara. There's no cases. Or is there? Okay, where'd that say it was at? Central Hospital. Thanks for coming here, Detective. I'm Datamon. People usually call me Dr. Datamon. I already know that story. So as you know, the reason I've asked you here is to develop a new experiment in medicine. This, of course, is still in the testing phase, but it's almost complete. What do you want me to do with this? Sorry. Please set 4 Digimon in this digital space to take the medicine. Wait. Please get 4 Digimon in this digital space to take that medicine. Of course, you'll need to get their cooperation before they actually take the trial medication. Please give each of them the appropriate medicine. Virus medicine for the virus Digimon. Data for data. Follow up. I've given you full bottles of each type of medicine, but they only need to take a small dose. Please watch their reactions and report back. Remember though, if you give a Digimon the wrong medicine, there may be serious side effects, so be careful. So, I'm gonna switch my team around. I'm gonna put Poop Nukem in there. That's Meteormon. I'm pretty sure he's a data type. Meteormon, where are you? Oh, he's an ultimate. His type is data. Say you're helping Datamon. Oh yeah, he told me. Give me the medicine, whichever one is fine. He is... Data. Oh, just a little bit? Okay, got it. Feels like all the tiredness has left my body. Right now I can feel like I could defeat any Digimon at all. It doesn't actually hurt to look them up, guys. If you're unsure about a Digimon, always look them up. Oh shit. Who's down here? I am unsure who he is. I believe he is a free type. He is supposed to be an ultimate. Right here. Peldramon. He is free. Come to think of it, I have Meteormon in the thing there. I wonder if I can actually Digivolve him. Oh, he Digivolves into Ebmon. Ebamon. So what does he need? ABI. Oh, he needs 20. Oh wait, no. I need to heal my Digimon. Oh yeah, might as well get these here, too. So... I don't believe I have Mega Dramon. Or wait, yeah, I think I do have Mega Dramon. So what's the next Digimon on my list? Mega Kabuterimon. Oh, crap. I don't know what he is. Shiza. I wonder, do I have... I don't know what Mega Kabuterimon is. I think he's Data, but I can't be too sure. I really, really, really don't want to risk that. So what I'm gonna do is... I'm gonna look for a Digimon that can Digivolve into... .28 and defense is 95. Sorry guys. This shouldn't take very long though. Ooh, Vademon. Wow. Maxed out on that level already. Ooh, Thunderfall. Five damage to one foe, 75 damage to all foes. I think you can digivolve into Mega Kabuterimon now. Oh, he's Vasine. Thank God I did that. Mega Kabuterimon is Vasine. Virus. This is the medicine my teacher made. Somehow or other, it seems I managed to mix them up. So now I need your cooperation to get the correct medicine out to the... What? Are you telling me I gave them the wrong medicine and now we're waiting for the frickin' results to see what happens to them? Well, that was a grim frickin' ending. Where do I keep getting these memory up DXs at? I don't remember getting these. I wonder if Hercules Kabutarimon's in this game, because if he is, oh, I will be so happy. I'm actually disappointed that they left out a few of the Digimon in here. And what's in here? All I've been is nothing but patch. I bet that's what Assassin's Creed Unity is. Patch after patch after patch after patch after patch. Because they have so many freaking glitches in the game, it's broken. Hi, you're the guy from the detective agency, right? You're the one they sent as a babysitter? Alright, then get over here. Suppose I should have said, I'm the one you're babysitting. There's another Digimon that always takes care of me, but he's out today. Today, you're gonna have to do it instead, so let's play. Let's play with blocks. Play blocks, don't we need to get Toy Agumon for that? What? We can't play blocks without Toy Agumon? Wait, we can play whatever. What? Wait, that's what it is? You mean play blocks doesn't just mean when I scare Toy Agumon and watch him drop his blocks everywhere and laugh at him? Oh my god, that's so mean. Nah, if that's what it is, we should play something else. So how about I fight your Digimon? Dude. You're just a kid. He slaps him and he slaps him back. Eat my poops. Get him, poop nuke him. Normally I don't hit a kid, but you're being a brat. Damn, I love... You're supposed to be a kid and yet you swear. Your parents need to open a fresh can of whoop-ass on you. I hate losing, but that sure was fun. Okay, I'll take a short break, and then it's on to round 2. That voice. CyberDramon. This is the Digimon that takes care of me. Hey jerk, what are you doing? No, we were just playing. Shut up, Impmon. I was talking to this jerk here. So you waited till I wasn't home and try and take Impmon away? It's alright, CyberDramon. This guy was trying to kidnap me. Dude. Really? But there's no way I'm gonna let you do that. Impmon, you're a dick. Last time I ever babysit a bratty child like you. I'm gonna kick the shit out of you. Yeah, I'll see how you like a taste of your own medicine. Oh yeah, he can't. I thought antidote would have been remove poison. First time I ever got poisoned. Well, it's not the first time, but it's rare to actually see that. What the? You dick! He just keeps buffing his attack. Okay, is his AI broken or something? Stay away, don't touch Impmon. You didn't come here to kidnap Impmon, you're his babysitter? What do you mean? So, Impmon hired you? Got you, CyberSleuth. Did you really think he was trying to kidnap me? Ouch, you were the one lying to me? Sorry, I just sort of started to go that way. It just sort of started to go that way and I thought it was funny. See how you messed everything up by kidding around? Really sorry about the misunderstanding. CyberSleuth is apologizing. Ouch. And you're going to apologize too. Sorry. I hired this guy so you could have a rest. You're always taking care of me and it's gotta be exhausting, so I thought you should take a break every once in a while. Ouch, why do you keep hitting me? Don't you think it's a bit rude to refer to the person who came here just for you as this guy? Oh yeah, sorry. Thank you for coming to play with Impmon. I'll take over from here on. Oh, but I wanted to play some more. Okay, let's play again sometime. And I am going right back to the starting line. And I gotta head back to the first area. Gotta go heal up my Digimon. Actually, I should see that metal man. Now I've got over 100 medals. Here, a token of my appreciation. Sweet CyberSleuth. Really? Looks like that's all the quests done on the board. Go, Poop Nukem. Or no, that's Platinum Numemon. You're not Poop Nukem. Go, Poop Nukem! How much XP will I get? Oh! Not nearly as much. What? How do I get out of here? Wow, I just think I completely screwed myself over, and that's a really frickin' trippy background. I had to run all the way down there just to get back here. That sucks. I just want to see what Mega Kabuterimon would evolve into. Oh no, wait. No. I'm gonna go with the area that has Platinum Sukamon in it. Really? I missed? I bet Platinum Sukamon would be so much XP right now. I like how that was freeze frame for a second. Intellect is 120. And someone's calling me. Oh, come on, he only gained one? That's such a tease, man. It is Hercules Kabuterimon! Oh my god, that is awesome! Giga Blaster. Oh wait, I gotta heal. I know that there are people who usually do like cutouts of this stuff and stuff like that, but unfortunately, I'm not one of those people. Okay, so what do we do now? I really freaking wish they would tell you where the hell to go. Like, sometimes I'll do the side missions, and then think I already went there. Nope. If it's not here, then I don't know where the hell to go. And there's nobody here. Never know, just go there just in case. Okay, nobody's here. Where the flying shit am I supposed to head? Okay, this is what I hate, that you can't keep track of what your current frickin' quest is. This is bullshit. Tell me what the hell I'm supposed to do. Where am I fighting him? Okay, what the hell? Usually it gives me a hint as to where the hell I'm supposed to go, but this is bullshit. Looks like I'm gonna have to search every goddamn place again. Wait, what did that say? Wait, what did that say? Why the hell did I skip over it like an idiot? Oh my god, I am being so stupid right now. They say I should check K Cafe. For the love of goddamn shit, what do I do? If I get lost, I can talk to Murray. Gee, it would have been helpful if Chessie LaRue would have told me where the hell to go. Stupid bitch. Making me go back and forth like an idiot. I'm sorry to have led you guys around like that. It's just, that was bullshit. Hello. Time has finally come. I want to avenge my father's death. I want to finish things with Crusader Mon. Won't you please help me? No, do shit yourself. And by do shit yourself, I mean, fine, I'll go with you. Plymon metal. Metal Tyrannomon. All that seemed to do was switch around stuff. Stupid things. What the? Probably Digivolve him now. And there he is, right up there. Wanted to make sure I was at the end first. I got tired of waiting. Sabermon, you're not running away this time. Running away? Me? Humans suffer from extreme misunderstandings. I rather welcome your arrival, because you'll clean up this unsightly trash. I'll never forgive you. You killed my father. It was never my intention to kill your father. Rather, it was that woman's thoughts. Like a black flame, like a serpent in the grass, Shibe's ambition, desire, envy. Her passion affected my thoughts as well. We Digimon realized how dangerous humans can be. I experienced this firsthand. Then that means Miss Rie's urge to kill my father ended up changing you? Still, her emotions aren't that bad after all. The utter rush I get when I trample puny, weak humans like you. The agony of death when your spirit is crushed. All these things make me mad with glee. That's pretty dark. It is you humans who have given me these feelings. Who is guilty for this? Am I or you humans? The spread of Eden syndrome was your doing? You're only half right. My role was simply to control the Eaters. I'm glad it spread, but that wasn't my goal. Still, it's very human of you to want to blame me for the spreading of the mark of sin. It is an act of utter stupidity, and the source of original sin which led to the world's destruction was still you humans. What are you talking about? Talking about 8 years ago. Yugo and Yuko Kamishiro, Nokia Shiramine, Arata, and you. You all came to the digital world 8 years ago and brought an unpredicted calamity upon us. Original sin? Calamity? What are you talking about? We came to the digital world? I don't remember that. I have no memory of. No memory of. Could it be that we were robbed of our memories like Yamashina was? And then 8 years ago, my brother came down with Eden syndrome. The Eden beta test, there were 5 children who participated. 5, so that means... So you finally realize what I'm getting at. That said, the past and the truth are meaningless. Your future cannot be changed. Your despair, your fate of destruction cannot be changed. You tread but one path. There are multiple paths in life, Crusadermon. The one you choose is up to you. Eat my platinum poops. Let's get 'em, poop nuke 'em. Platinum poops all up in your face. Dead. Holy balls! 168,000 experience? Wow. I should have put Rust Tyrannomon out there. One to 54? Try and contact Chessie LaRue. It isn't operating. Come to think of it, Yuko is gone. I wonder if she went back ahead of us. Pathway goes on. Where are my Digimon? Hey, are you okay, Zar? You just walk off on your own. Listen to me. I'm older than you. Alright then, let's head that way. Eden is freaking huge. Let's check out lots of different places. Nothing there. There's nothing there. I know where this is now. This is Kowloon level 1. Wow, this is what it used to be? I guess there's nothing in here. I guess my data must be glitching apart or something. We should never ever stop playing here. Absolutely, we'll always be together. Of course, we'll always be together. We should never ever leave here, don't you think so? What's that? What the hell happened to me? Where's Zargo? It would seem he's gone. It's okay. Or disappeared like that before and he come back as if nothing had happened. I'm sure it's just a character quirk. You are picking up from what I put down, except this time it's a little different. Is this Zar? What's going on? What do you think? Chesty LaRue? Yuko? I don't know. By the time I noticed, it had already... Zar was caught up in a cunning trap by Crusadermon, it seems. Trapped by Crusadermon? Crusadermon used whatever trickery she could to eliminate both of you and Zar. Seems Zar took all due precautions. We're lucky we at least found Zar's Digivice. I analyzed pre-existing log data to determine the location at which we lost my assistant. Where? In a place we know. The last place registered in the log is the area that was used to demo the Eden updates. It's been cut off since the Eaters showed up. Given how the main areas have taken priority for reconstruction and maintenance, I imagine this area has been rather neglected. The digital wave strength is off the charts in that section. A Royal Knight's hideout? But we were in Akihabara, and then when we weren't looking, Zar went off alone to another area. I didn't notice. That just shows how clever the trap was. It would probably be a waste to tell you not to worry, but anyway. Acting is better than fretting. We're going to get Zara back from Crusadermon. Excellent, Kyoko. That's what we have to do. Entrusting this to you, Nokia. Wait, what? To me? Bring the Digimon you met with Zar. Bring the Digimon you met with Zar. Terriermon? And... oh no, Agumon and Gabumon. Have them join in the rescue effort. We will most definitely need their assistance. The Digimon seem to trust you in particular. You should be able to draw out their power. Roger that, I'll lend a hand. No, make that 2 hands. I'll go with you. You'll be pitching in two schoolgirls flailing all over together? Yes, let's flail on out. Not sure why you're flailing Not sure why you're flailing about, but please, find my assistant. All goes without saying, I'll be your backup. Let's go. Hold on, Zara, we're coming to rescue you. Where the hell did I... what the... I'm controlling her? Okay, so... Yuko, is this one of the upgraded sections of Eden? What I mean is, there's nothing here, right? No, all the data here has been overwritten. This is probably Eden before it launched. This is a reproduction of Kowloon as it was back in the very beginning. I saw it in reference videos, I'm sure of it. What do you know? I guess that's why this place feels so familiar to me. It's like I've got deja vu. There's been a tightening in my chest. It's a really weird feeling. That must mean you... no, never mind. I think it's because we've been here before. What do you mean? I don't believe it. I didn't believe it before, but now I do. The answer lies ahead. If we press on, we'll surely... Hang on, Yuko. Can you hear me? Zara's gone now. Zara's gone, so for now, I'll help you, alright? Close your eyes. Welcome to the Digilab. Originally, this space was for Zara, but destiny has shifted, and I need your help. Your destinies reside elsewhere, so functionality is limited. Please use this place effectively. Why not? Okay, get you up. Oh, by the way, guys, I found out what this actually does. You can change your Digimon's mode. You can pretty much change it for free. You don't need anything to change Imperial Germon's mode. That is what he will actually look like. Just in case you guys were wondering, yeah, that's what Imperial Germon fight mode looks like. I don't think it differs much from that. 292. Oh, it actually raises his attack power. Okay. So I'll be swapping out Poop Nukem. Or no, I won't. I wonder. Oh yeah, I can't... Yeah, I can't use, crap. This is gonna be a problem. I can't use... Okay, I'm definitely gonna have to swap out some of my Digimon. I'm gonna put in Machine Dramon and Metal Sea Dramon. So I'm gonna save it. So unfortunately, I can't use the repel tactics to get Digimon away from me. I don't think there's actually Digimon. Well, I was gonna say I don't think there's actually Digimon in here, but I need to shut my mouth. Unfortunately, I can't use the command. Oh my god, where are you? Plesiomon, you are adorable. I have never encountered this Digimon before. Oh my god, that is so cute. So yeah, unfortunately, I'm going to have to... I'm gonna have to get through this, this thing without the repel. Look at that, Yuko. Czar. I don't know why, but we gotta get out of here. Yuko, let's follow Pretty Czar. What? That's it. I remember then. Yes, way back then. Yugo and Arata were saying that they had found something interesting. What are you doing, Yuko? Our prey is getting away. Knock it off, it might be dangerous. It's okay, I said. You're such a scaredy cat, Yuko. I am not. But if it's dangerous, why don't you stop too, Nokia? It's okay. It's okay. Look at this, Yugo. We can go inside here. You're right, Arata. You want to check it out? Yeah, let's go. You'll come too, won't you, Czar? What was that just now? Czar and Arata, and me and you and and my brother. That light. It can't be. Are you sure about this? The past sleeps beyond that light. The lost and forgotten past. My brother? Yugo? Yuko, at long last, we meet again. Yugo, it's really you. Even I'm not sure if I'm really me. I seem to be more of a phantom these days, giving rise to eaters. What do you mean? When I joined the Eden beta test 8 years ago, I encountered an eater and was attacked. My mental data was absorbed and I couldn't return to my body. But my mental data was not destroyed. It remained captured by the eater in some place. Some place? If we go there, can we help you? I won't say where. I want you to stay away from danger. I'll just say it's a place in the digital world. The digital world. And while I've been there, I've been watching over you all. There were times when I believe I revealed myself. I appeared as a mere phantom. So you're the ghost of the pale boy everyone's been going on about. That was a fragment of my memory that the eater had digitized. Have I convinced you I'm not really a ghost? I guess so, but ghosts aren't scary anyway. So then the reports of a boy in white being spotted whenever eaters appear. You could say that the eaters and I are the same. The eaters are one and all. All eaters share all memories and all information in all instances. I am but one part of that network. So wherever an eater is, so am I, so too am I. Conversely, I cannot exist without an eater. Yugo. Yuko, will you really go? The digital world lies beyond this light. A lost past awaits you there. It takes a lot of bravery to learn the truth. I've learned how to be brave from Father and from you, and from my friends. That's why I'm going. Wow, Yuko, that's something unreal. Can I hug you and squeeze you? What is this all of a sudden? Nokia, wait, hang on. Alright, I understand. If you're mentally prepared, move into the light. Be careful, like I said. Wherever I am, so too are the eaters. Wait for me, brother. I'll be the one coming to see you next. And I'll be with her, okay? Zartu, of course. I'm sure that dork Arata will be there too. Of course, because you're all my friends. Let's go. Alright. I've lost their signal as well. This marks the end of a long blank. So this is the digital world? It's a very beautiful place. Nokia, that's... I'm Nokia, and just who are you? My name is Agumon. I'm Gabumon. Agumon and Gabumon. What weird names? Hey, they're not weird. You're the one with the weird name. As if my name's not weird. Wow, what are those things? There's a lot of weird things here. They're not weird, they're cute. You think so? If you look closely, I guess they're cute. Hey, Agumon, Gabumon, come play with us. We're on a big adventure right now. You can join us on our big adventure. Sure. Yeah. Agumon, Gabumon, so we did meet before after all. Are we really going home already? If we don't go soon, the adults will get worried. That was fun. We got to make new friends, too. We definitely got to come back here, all of us. It'd be great if that present could last forever. Only the past could have lasted forever too. Something's coming. Forever and ever. We should never ever leave here. Yeah. Let's get out of here. But where do we run to? We can only go back the way we came. But it's okay, Yuko. I'll draw that thing away so you can escape. Go, run. You can't do that, Yugo. It's too dangerous. Arata, look after the others, okay? Hugo, okay, leave it to me. Oh no. That's right, back then we... No, Yugo, stop. Yugo. Yugo, this way, hurry. I'm okay. I can handle it. You have to get out of here now. Oh no. Yugo. Yugo? We gotta help him. We gotta help him fast. Help him. There's nothing we can do. There's no time. We have to give up. There's no way. Otherwise, we'll be next. Shut up. We need to go. We need to get out of here. Running's all we can do. You go. So then this is our forgotten past. This all really happened? And if he's remembering this too... Arata. Poor Arata. This is cyberspace, it's not reality. Which means that Yugo, the real Yugo, must be safe. I watched out for all of you. It was all I could do. All I could do. My brother was protecting us. And to think, I had forgotten everything. Could that eater actually have come from our world then? Is it our fault the eaters came to the digital world? Have you recalled the heinous crime you committed? The seal on your memory has at last been broken. If you don't remember, this all means nothing. You stumbled heedlessly into the digital world, and foolishly called the eaters with you. The door closed with the trash left behind. Then the world's order began to unravel. Thus begins the world's end. That's right, tremble in despair, pay for your crime, be gone from existence. This feeling, girl, it gives me shivers of joy. choose the future. I will believe that uncertain possibility. What? Was that an eater? What is this? Where are we? Bizarre. Another incredible Digimon has appeared. I can't believe it. What's going on? You will protect us? You dare interfere with me? I don't know what you are, but get out of my way. No, crush them. Delete them immediately. Those humans have destroyed our digital world. They are criminals who must never be forgiven. I am like you, a Digimon who took a human host, who acted as one of them. And therefore, this I now ask you, do these people deserve to be purged from existence? Oh really? And your conclusion is that you will stand alongside the humans? This is an unfathomable error. Your logic is utter nonsense. Humans are filth, polluting the world of the Digimon as they scatter foul data about them, and the woman who became my flesh, and the throngs of people she manipulated. It was all offensive, foul, utter foolishness. Humans exist only to be purged. The universe demands their extinction. There are indeed times when humans commit errors, make the wrong choices, and act foolishly. But the same can be said of us Digimon. And you see only one aspect of humans in Digimon. Could it be that the other aspects are hidden under the surface where you can't see them? Digimon the same as humans? You've been humanized. You're mad. There's one thing I share with humanity. Their superiority complex when crushing helpless foes. That was a particularly sweet emotion in that woman Kishibe's data. It bordered on the bewitching. Oh my, such words are not up to the noble standards of the Royal Knights. Cease your prattle. What would the likes of you possible know of the Royal Knights? What would the likes of you possibly know of the Royal Knights? I know nothing. That is why I continue asking these questions. In the end, you are just like them, unenlightened. Have at you then. I'm ready to take out the trash. So it is a fight you seek after all. Very well, it would seem this is the only way. Lend me a hand, Tsar. Or will you simply vanish as she wishes, together with Nokia and Yuko? What is this all about? You know who we are? Who are you? Would it help if you drank my special blend? Caviar or mayonnaise, your choice. Or would you prefer both? Ew! It's Chesty LaRue! Now that my assistant, take your Digivice from Nokia. It's time to get to work. Chesty LaRue? Let's do this. I wonder how much this stacks for. Gripper of power! Well, that didn't do much. What this said? 310, 318? Oh wow, that attack damage does stack. Such power. Can't be. You're one of the Royal Knights? I'm just a detective, nothing more. Okay, it's time to close the books on this one. I'm an investigator, not a fighter. I should have learned some martial arts. Let me have revenge for my father's death. This was your fight as well. Very well. Strike the final blow with your own hand. You deserve that honor. Sir, please let me join in this. Trash of your ilk hopes to strike me down? To strike down the dazzling rose of perfection, that is an honored royal knight? Don't mock me, human. Don't be so conceited. How dare you make light of me? Oh yes, this is gonna deal damage. Oh ho ho ho! That damage! Increase my attack power even more. Ooh! Great tornado! Oh ho ho! Get wrecked, bitch. Why would a Digimon like you choose to make an enemy of me? Is this the will of King Drazil? It is because you believe that I am with the humans. If that is so, then what have we been doing? What exactly are the Royal Knights? Why don't you tell me what you and Leopardmon planning? What are you and Leopardmon planning? It'll feel good to let it all out. Very well, I'll tell you. Leopardmon is... he's planning to use the digital line for my Paradise Lost plan to fuel the digital wave. He's trying to gain immense power, enough to destroy the human world and the Eaters in one fell swoop. Merging with a human seems to have only had a negative effect on me. What makes you and I so different? Farewell, Crusadermon. No, Miss Rie. Our final farewell, it seems. You mustn't cry, even if it's sad. I always hated the stupid way you talked. The fakeness of it, the attempts to sound younger. You were ugly and pathetic in all honesty. Oh my, so unexpected. And how I felt about your adorableness? Or should I say your brazenness, impertinence, gloominess, your lame personality? You made me want to puke. I abhorred you. Better report back to the agency. I'm sure there's a lot you want to ask me. We need to discuss our next move. Are you really Chesty LaRue? If you tasted my coffee, you'd know by now, I expect. The Hacho Miso Cream Cheese Wasabi Blend. It's not on the market yet, but it'll be a hit. Why don't you sample it for me, Nokia? Ew! It's you, Chesty LaRue, isn't it? Yes, it must be. Take the wasabi out. That's what you wanted to ask her? Hopefully we can actually save her brother and make this a happy ending. Stop it, I said. To think that you were a Digimon. How long has that been the case? Now as good a time as any, let me explain about how I've been sharing the memories of Chesty LaRue. 8 years ago, when the digital world first fell prey to the Eaters after the Eden data, I discerned rather early on that the case of the problem lay in another world, one in a neighboring dimension to our own. It was a different sort of digital world, one created by humans. At the same time, in the human world, a detective named Chesty LaRue found out about Eden syndrome. She had been hired by Satoru Kamishiro to look into and expose illegal activity within his own company. She worked for my father? Yes, and then she was contacted by a whistleblower who wanted to meet with her in secret. She agreed and went alone into cyberspace. However, this was one of Rie's traps. She had burning ambition to hold the real power of Kamishiro, and Satoru Kamishiro accused Satoru. Even the evidence was a clever forgery. Donations to politicians, selling user data. It was just the sort of story that the media was going to be all over. But a trap even bigger than Rie was in the works. Chesty LaRue was consumed by an eater. She contracted Eden syndrome like Rie. But she wasn't convinced it was a trap by Akemi Sudo until she learned he'd been researching the Eaters, which was only just recently. She probably went ahead with it out of respect for Satoru in order to protect him from Kishibe's ambitions, Sudo and my father. At the same time, this version of me fell prey to the Eaters and entered Eden through a gap in the wall between the dimensions. That gap was small. The data mass had to be compressed to the level of a Digimon still in training. In that state, I could not engage in any serious activities. I needed some form of host vessel. It was then I found the body of Chesty LaRue, who had lost her mental data. I found that by replacing her mental data with my own, I could take over her body. That is how I was able to move about in the real world. However, replacing someone else's mental functions naturally comes with major risks. Human bodies are complex. You have to sync the host and the memories to sync with the body. This might have resulted in degeneration for me as a Digimon. Looking back on it, I think I was destined to find this body, that of CyberSleuth. There was a perfect sync between her sense of purpose and my duties, without any rejection. I became CyberSleuth, and CyberSleuth became me. And what about Crusadermon? Crusadermon fell onto this planet as I did, and must have synced with Rie, Kishibe's body. From your perspective, there must be no difference between Crusadermon's actions and my own. We both ended up using another's body as a host. Had your body been available, I would have used it without hesitation. Do you think less of me for that? Just the answer I'd expect from you. To think that you've been living as a human. Oh yeah, even Omnimon didn't catch on. There's no way we could have figured it out. It might be selfish to ask you to trust a Digimon you know nothing about, but I'd like to keep working together as if we have up until now. As one of the gang. Oh, knock it off, CyberSleuth. You've got a human body. And you're a Digimon inside? I have no idea what any of that means. And you'd serve up coffee that was like drinking the river Styx, with a big smile on your face the whole time. You actually thought that tasted good? So no, I wasn't totally convinced that you were human. I see, so what you're saying is that my creations were lacking? Let me redouble my efforts then. Give me a chance to redeem myself. Yikes, you intend to kill us with coffee? No, that's not... CyberSleuth has been trying all along to do something about Eden Syndrome and the Eaters. None of you see that we can't not trust her? Nokia, wait, is that a yes or a no? Now I want to ask something of you, CyberSleuth. The cause for the appearance of the Eaters in the digital world lies with us. And yet, why are you helping us? I must bring my role to fruition, that's all. But it's still also terrible. Awful things happen to the digital world, and it's all our fault. Sorry guys, just responding to stuff on Skype. Would it have been better to not have remembered? No. I don't think it's terrible, but I'm personally glad I remembered. I am too. Even if I could forget these bad things, I wouldn't want to forget what's important. Friends we had back then, we can't forget them, the precious memories. Also remembering my brother and Arata as well. We have to go get them right. Just the answer I'd expect from you two and Marla. It's a very human answer. Hurry the fudge up, Chesty LaRue! Even if you're a Digimon, your name still remains Chesty LaRue. Or Boobs McKinsey for those who like that name too. First thing we have to do is put a stop to Leopardmon's plans. Leopardmon's a pansy! He won't even fight me. Leopardmon will reuse the digital line that was used in the Paradise Lost plan. He's going to fuel it with a massive digital wave. Should Leopardmon acquire enough energy to make a large enough hole in the dimensional wall, he will digivolve into a Digimon with power that far outstrips even that of Examon. If that happens, it'll be checkmate for us. So no way to continue after that? Well, we better get up in his business. That's where I thought you could put a new spin on the rescue of Yuko. Yuko Kamishiro plan, and put that into action. Last time, we only stopped the digital wave flow. To better control Leopardmon, we need to steal the energy he's already absorbed and weaken him. Is that even possible? We'll make it possible by making use of the skills of the hackers, and also the tamers. Here's a general idea. We set up hacking at each Eden spot, and change the structure of the digital line, so that it doesn't emit digital waves anymore, but rather absorbs them. So then when Leopardmon connects to the digital line to collect energy, he will instead have his energy drained away. Biggest trolling strategy ever. Wow, did they really say that? The perfect plan for Yuko the Blackhearted. So yeah, say hi to the rebels for me, Yuko. This role is for you to play Nokia. Yeah, good luck, Nokia, huh? What? Me? I think Nokia is perfect for the job, too. The Rebels are a unique organization that only Nokia can lead. Plus, I can't go back to being Yugo. No, I don't want to go back to behind him. But what about the hackers like the Zaxxons and the Judes? I don't see a way I can bring them all together. Possible. Impossible. If you need a must-win plan, then I'm not. That's not like you, Nokia. What have you always said at times like this? Everything will work out. Omnimon. I believe you can do it too. What's this? Suddenly I feel like I can do it. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's right. I did always say that. But Omnimon, this time it's a little different. It's not that everything will work out, I'll make it work out. Oh yeah! Chesty LaRue, Yuko, I get it. It's all good. I'll make it work somehow, leave it to me. Okay, I'm leaving it to you. Sorry, Yuko. You will hit Leopardmon. I'll slap him in his smug face. fortress is the new metropolitan building in Roppongi. Okay, so when you're ready, we'll meet you at the new metropolitan building. Booyah, rebels to me. We're just about at the tipping point. The showdown with Leopardmon. Oh wait, do we have anything on the board? I guess not. 2 cases. You know the singer Princess, right? I want to be a part of the event instead, and I can push my signed CDs. I feel like someone's following me around. I don't know who, but I don't like it. Ask them to stop. Alright, well, I think I'm going to leave this video here. I'm going to have to work on getting all this stuff up tomorrow. Maybe even getting some more money in that, getting some more items. Stuff like that. And yeah, I think that should be all. I don't know how many chapters are in here. I think they said like 20 or something. But hopefully we can get this done soon. So yeah, I believe we're almost done actually. So on the next episode, I'm pretty sure we might be able to finish up this game. So I'll see you guys in my next video. So yeah, I got some stuff to do in the game and stuff like that. So yeah, I'll do some more Digimon tomorrow, and I hope you guys will watch. So thank you guys so much for watching, and don't forget, if you like the video, don't forget to slap that like button, and I'll see all of you guys in my next video. So take care and goodbye.